Start. Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Today we're doing Shadows over Loathing. I almost called it West of Loathing, but that's the predecessor game. I'm James. Mary?
Alright, we're streaming this.
Yep.
Yeah, since I apparently missed intros, I married a rabbit.
Yep.
Has been externally confirmed that I am indeed married a rabbit.
And now internally.
Oh, no, James, I was talking about you there, going, yeah, that was the joke. Anyway. It's Christmas.
Wow.
Wow. What is this?
Alright, I guess we should get started. New game. And our character has newspaper on them. Probably be useful information, I can see it. Yeah, you use WASD to control the character, but you can also use mouse.
That's right, you at home can actually control our character. Presumably that was someone in the audience that walked into a car.
Yeah, welcome to New Shadows over Loathing.
Yeah? I don't know anything about this game.
Yeah, but that's like you can't actually see it. You can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything at all with the magazine stuck on your face. It's like 1920s. Hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with the little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up, which returns us to the main menu. I would like to note that Leisure Suit Larry also the first one also starts you in front of a road, and if you walk in front of it, you die.
The most merciful thing they could have put in a leisure Leisure Suit Larry game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It smells like a diner. It smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes, use magazine stuff to your face, no service sign posted.
No. Just leave the thing stuck to your face for the whole game. We'll pretend we're one of those trendy object heads.
Probably shouldn't bother anybody till you got this magazine off your face. Nightingale welcomes all travelers. Coffee. You'll like it eventually. Some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is.
Uh-huh.
Bathroom, probably? Feel this little sign here. We can't see what it says. Probably instructions what to do in case of magazine-related emergencies. Oh,
You're really doubling down on this. Oh, you've got a magazine on your face. Isn't that funny? Kind of thing, huh? Oh my god. I hope it's not going to be like this all game.
Yeah, it won't. It's just the starting bit.
It's obnoxious already, and we're not even 5 minutes in.
Not talking to you till you wipe that look off your face. Copy of Look magazine stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. Points to the right, as far as you know. You blunder your way into the bathroom, eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing...
Character creation. Let's see if we can play as an Argonian.
Sadly, we can't.
This is clearly not an actual request from me.
There you are.
There you are. It's you.
A couple of older folks having an animated discussion, and one of them is...
The way these young women act these days, with short hair and a sassy talk, and their dresses don't even cover their...
Ankles?
Yeah, it's scandalous. And those dances you do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh in that sort of tomfoolery. But no, sir.
Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though.
And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music, all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Things.
I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Ooh, they got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes, as kids call it. Neat.
Well, slap your meat against it, James.
Something in the corner to grab it. You gain 1 meat. Nice.
Hey, we have meat now.
Which is money.
Meat is money.
Yeah, this is sort of part of a series.
Yeah, this is a Kingdom of Loathing spin-off, I assume.
Yep.
Where meat is money.
Yep. Have I played West of Loathing, says Andrew Z. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
A couple of young women are chanting breezily over their coffee.
Hey, kitten, what town is this?
Poughkeepsie. You two traveling?
Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted our Jelly Beans freezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Oh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south of it. I flew my kite. Everything's Jake.
Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you, but I barely understand what you're saying.
What are you, a cancelled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. I don't know what they're saying either.
Yeah, I'll check. Sign says, meat only, no credit.
Yep.
Man, it's concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee?
It's my first one.
Of the day?
No, it's my first coffee ever.
Oh, what do you think?
I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt.
Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose.
Yeah, I think I'll have one after this though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life.
I'll enjoy.
I will not.
Oh, now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel.
And we could enter in one of these names or a different first name.
You're gonna go with one of the canonical names? Or are you going to enter something stupid that I'll have to say for the next 4 hours?
Mildred.
Mildred who?
Mildred Rot.
Pleased to meet you, Mildred Rot. What can I get you?
Can I get a cup of coffee?
You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be one meat.
Great. Go, please.
Anything else, hon?
Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here?
There's... Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City?
My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something.
You got a letter? Like in hit game Silent Hill 2? Well, there's a reason, huh? But it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason?
Searching for something.
I see. Do you know what it is you're looking for?
No, that's the problem.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure out what it is, hon.
I hope so.
You got the perk, Lost Soul. It means you can only do melee damage. You fly towards Doomguy, and, you know, if you hit a wall, then you'll just stay staring at that wall forever, but you'll do a fair amount of damage if he doesn't manage to avoid, you know? You're also generated by pain elementals.
Doesn't seem to be. You don't know what you're looking for, and you're not sure how you'll know when you find it. You are a minimum viable person. You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie. And 1 AP, 1 MP, HP, 10 HP. Basic skills. Oh, we don't have XP to buy those.
Nope. You don't have any skills at all.
Let's see. Case contains 3 pies. Exactly 3 pies more than you can afford.
Yep.
Oops.
It'll cost you a lot of meat to get those pies.
Oh. Some petty vandal scratched your name Damn Bob into the surface of this table.
Damn, Bobby.
If you go to the beginning again, people will think you're weird.
Yeah.
Prologue.
Prologue? That's almost my favorite programming language.
Pull letter out you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, C.O. Murray acquaintance. Dear Mildred, hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need help with your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean Shade as soon as you're able to, please. Your Uncle Murray. We can fly on over there. You're about to go mad from the monotony of this ride, when the bus suddenly jitters to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. Bus driver. Talk to him. Or you talk to the bus driver. I, the narrator, am interrupting because you played through this bit before. Would you like to skip the prologue? No, go through it again. Going on? It doesn't look like Ocean City.
Nope. Sorry. Sorry about this. We're out of gas.
Ah, jeez, you didn't fill up before you left?
I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas.
Fancy
You
ranch.
enter the empty gas can.
Plus 1 additional can.
Swell. Why do I have to go get it?
Well, I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons.
Those being?
Well, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. Second, because of my leg.
What's wrong with your leg?
It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night.
Well, alright then. I guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least?
This is a left-handed umbrella.
I'm left-handed as it happens.
You aren't registered to my umbrella insurance.
Nuts.
Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck.
Thanks. Plus lacks in comfort, it makes up for an unreliability. Drink red cola, protect your family.
Red cola.
From before the war. Empty gas can. Great device beats keeping your gas loose on the ground. Felcher the Mockingbird. When you were 4 years old, Felcher flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. Felcher. He's been with...
Felcher is a very different word, James.
Oh.
I'm not going to explain what felching is, but I could explain what fletching is. It's like making the... There's something to do with arrows. I think it's the, like, feathery end of it is fletching.
Diner coffee.
Someone who makes it.
Smells better than any coffee you've ever had this trip. It's a potion.
Yeah, coffee is a potion.
And luggage. Quest item. Thing you own is trunk, including your portable carpet steamer. Good grief, this coffee smells good. You can't bring yourself to drink it because you might really need some coffee later. If you open this thing in the rain, your stuff will get all wet. City 6 miles. When you make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain, no matter how bad it wanted to. Gas pump, it's empty. Full of water instead of gas. A little bit of gas in this pump, but there's no hose in it. Meat go. Seems just like just yesterday, the gas only cost 6 and 15 and 64th of meat gallon. Those were the days. Now with extra lead. Station seems to run out of service. Your out postcards are all this. Fuck. Scenery around here is invisible. One object left on the snack shelf. Cheese loaf. You know, nobody in the right mind would consider this vile substance a snack.
Put it back. You'd rather have no food than have cheese loaf.
Weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. Mostly empty, but you find some loose change. 7 meat. Old baseball bat leaning against the wall here.
I
Classic
have a weapon.
dirt water slugger. You're just take somebody to the ball game or just take them out. Increases moxie. Box of cheese loaf brand pressurized spreadable cheese food product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things.
Yeah, it increases your moxie. So, you know, it increases your knowledge of the world around you. Because as long as that's been the last thing you've eaten, you'll know one more thing about the world, and that's you don't want to eat cheese loaf.
Cursed by an absence of crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with your bare hands. In the end, you are both unclean. You are unclean both inside and out. Improved loafing.
Uh-huh. Could
I-
this be the much wanted loafing that we are shadowing over?
The high fat content of that cheese adjacent snack has made you very relaxing. And it gives me some options in dialogue in the game. Says Andrew Z. The oil cans, whole pyramid of them. Scientists, employees only. Are you an employee? Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station.
Are you going to lie to the narrator, James?
Hmm. Since
Is
this place is out of business,
it?
probably wouldn't hurt anything for you to go back there, I guess. Thank you. This presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Four of the drawers contain nothing but old pencils and pencil stubs. The fifth one is locked. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio.
Huh.
Paint shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because of what's on it. Shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have use for any of them, though. Shelf is full of old personal files. Each object you examine on yourself is dirtier and more boring than the one you've looked at before.
Wow, imagine that. Every object being more boring to examine than before. What a funny joke. It's never been done in any other RPG. Yeah.
Kind of weird machine. Oh, I don't have enough mysticality. Like a control lift
Yeah,
for that part.
be mystical.
Stand clear of the lift before operating, Steve. All the good tools have already been stolen. As advertised, this box containing one fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. That old flivver looks like a promising source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's on the lift. Let's not be power. Finnegan's operational boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to.
Optional, that's the whole joke, James.
No, it's not compulsory.
Optional boxing gym.
A miserable looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, ruthlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there! Head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours.
Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany.
Sorry, going the other way.
Oh,
Also, I don't have a car.
oh,
What's your name? I'm Mildred.
Lydia.
Nice to meet you, Leah, although I admit the circumstances are not great. So what's in Albany? You have a family there?
No, I just want to go somewhere new.
Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. You know where I can get some gas?
Yes.
Bus was I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more.
Bus?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City.
I've never been there.
Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh?
Oh my god. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right?
I hadn't noticed.
Get the feeling you're not much of a noticer. Well, anyway. See any good movies lately?
I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at Nickelodeon.
Oh, that's a classic. What do you think?
It was very scary. I liked it.
I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific.
Wow, this is depressing.
Reading good books lately?
Oh my god. I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. James, this feels like cringe comedy at this point, and I'm like... I'm not gonna bother doing the sad voice for the rest of it.
Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one?
The War in the Air? I didn't care for it.
What I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name of it. It was terrible.
His early works are the best, like The Time Machine.
Yeah, I love that one. Glad we were able to find something we can connect on, Lydia. So, okay, bye, good luck.
Great. This...
It's being corny.
See, the thing is, I actually looked up when this game was made, because I'm like, wow, this feels like a very specific era of webcomic humor, and it's like, no, this was 2 years ago. Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence y'all just barged into.
Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside. I guess it just assumed this place was abandoned.
Well, come morning you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell.
Thanks. My name's Mildred Wright. Rot. Yeah.
Howdy, Mildred. I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Look at my gun over the fireplace. Isn't that a funny in-joke?
Boxes are labeled bears. Boxes really full of bears?
Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. Had a little fun writing the labels, is all. You want a can? I got one left, it didn't fit in.
Extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks. Weird device on top of this box. What's this funny looking thing?
Oh my god. That's a duck call.
What's it for?
It's for calling ducks.
Oh, fun.
Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in there. Now it sounds a little scary when you blow it.
I see.
If you want it, it's yours.
You
Watch out for the spiders.
trying very hard not to think about the spiders. Good job. Okay. It reduces an enemy's stats by 1. Once per fight, though. Increases mysticality by 1.
Uh-huh.
And of course, we ask about the rifle. Are you leaving the rifle behind?
Yup.
How come?
Oh, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going there ain't any varmints. There's vermin to be sure, and critters and such like that, but the almanac don't list any example of a varmint to a varmint, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Really? 'Cause you don't seem to know what varmint to a varmint means? I'm reading your mind right now, James. I don't need to fret over it right now in any case. The gun is for later.
Later?
Yep, much later. Your traditional Chekhov's gun,
Huh,
if you
okay.
will.
It's labeled about
You can
gears.
have to kill someone in the third act.
What's with these boxes of gears?
My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep 'em for her.
That makes sense. Tears?
Don't be ridiculous. Oh wait, sorry.
Where are these boxes of tears? Or tears?
Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither of 'em in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense. What's got into you, James?
Kitchen
I mean
sink.
Mildred.
Ink brand kitchen sink. Section of stains makes it home on the range.
Uh-huh.
Labeled shears. What's in here? Stocks?
Scissors. You know, shares. For sharing.
Oh, shares. This is a very large box, considering most people either own 0 or 1 classroom. Box really full of class rings?
Yep. About 140 of them.
Did you go to college, collect 140 times?
Haha, well, no, of course not. I just collect them is all.
Why?
Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That there's the collecting trifecta.
Huh, well, okay then. Muscle.
So, we don't...
Oh, continue.
Go ahead.
Muscle, moxie, mysticality or strength, agility, and magic, basically, says Andrew Z.
Yeah, we don't have class rings over here. That's not a thing anywhere but America.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's a weird thing to be sure. Like, there's a lot of American, like, college and university traditions that nobody else in the world has.
Okay.
They are deeply weird.
Yeah. This door hasn't been used in a while. That's where it leads. Where does this door lead, I ask you?
Their bedroom ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use.
A dust devil?
You know, the devil, but made of dust. Yeah, those critters, they're a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly. Since I lost my room way back in 26, it's been a real, what did Simone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts. Real territorial.
Shelf is full of pulp westerners. Riders of the night. Outlaws of the sunset sky. Drifters of Tar Nation. Riders of revenge. Oh, Handgun's Tale. Okay.
Honestly, I assumed these were like... It was mixing and matching two terms there. It's gonna look through them forever, but no. Turns out there's a finite number of them and you can pick one of them up. The Handgun's Tale is a pun on the Handmaid's Tale, which is not a western.
Unlike most old westerns, this one's written from the perspective of a gun.
Yeah.
The story's pretty boring, but contains some technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. I need more mysticality.
Yeah, it needs to be more mystical to understand the point of view of a gun.
Ooh, nice.
Neat.
Can I use your bathroom?
Sure, how'd you know which door was the bathroom, though?
I always have a knack for knowing which doors leads to bathrooms, is all.
Oh, good for you, I guess.
Probably some modern toilet for such an old house. Flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later.
It will. It will.
Okay, yeah, those cost 15. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Mildred. Hey there, good looking. Aw, what's wrong? Why, I gotta. Oh no, no, no. Remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. Ugh. Freak out. Blah, 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 blah.
I freak out.
Just assume
Liffy.
this is...
Say chic. Freak out.
Ah, there you are. Various... vicious clawfoot bathtub. Door is locked with some kind of elaborate electric lock. What's with this door?
Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room. It's left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, 'cause I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented.
I see. Not that way.
Yeah. You're gonna have to solve some kind of puzzle up there. There's nothing on the clotheslines except done.
You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. Got a nice rusty pistol.
Yeah.
Spend all that time cleaning your gun, the rain comes along and ruins it. Typical.
Yeah.
Moxie +1 physical damage. Barn doors are locked. You have an impenetrably dense one. You have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. Yeah, okay. Scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The pros around here must be real aggressive. Gunfight.
Shoot Crow. Shoot Crow intends to shoot Mildred for 5 physical damage.
Ow. Thanks, you bird. Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. Things Crow's menacing days are over. An old tractor, where there's an old rag shoved where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas in there. Dip the rag into the gas tank and soak up all the gas, bringing it out into your can.
Uh-huh.
Tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the country. Nothing else to do with this tractor except maybe sit in it and pretend to be a farmer. Hope I have time to rake in some of the wheat before it's time to scrub the donkeys.
Let's scrub those donkeys.
Gotta deworm the rabbits before sunup.
You're gonna do what? Anyway.
Gotta harvest my bulgur until they fry.
Ogre.
Time to reap the barley. Man, even
It's
for
a
10.
type of wheat. Well, not wheat. It's a cereal related to, yeah. It's bulgur wheat specifically. So I don't know if it actually is. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Quick wit. Might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. This Cality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons, mostly utensil.
Huh.
Save game before fighting. Yeah, okay. Class ranks were bigger with university football, says Andrew to see.
Yeah. Which we just don't really have over here to that extent.
Well. Hmm. Yep, turtle.
This turtle is stuck in its back. Why aren't you helping it?
There you go, buddy.
Blade Runner reference.
Joy Blue Cola. Honorable choice. Old billboard from before the war. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Collect the fuel. Partially full of the gas can, this will be a pile of garbage. Pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some garbage. 2/3 full gas can.
Yeah.
Some incomprehensible glyphs are scrawled on the wall of this boxcar. Something's shining in the pile. Oh, nice. It's tarnished glass classroom in the Seaside Institute Technology, adorned with blue jewels, supported by a pair of tiny carved badgers. Door is extremely heavy. Open fire in enclosed space. Classic. Cheerful looking hobo toodles idly on the harmonica. Well, he shouldn't move to this guy's knapsack without asking first. Hi there, I'm Mildred.
Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie.
Pleased to meet you, though I'm not actually from around here, though.
Well, the way I see it, this whole home and this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor.
Aw, that's nice.
Even that are all trespassers who better get off my property. Just joshing you, my friend. Care for some jerky?
What kind?
Clam. It's the local delicacy.
Huh. Sure, I'll have some jerky.
There you are. Kinda buy the stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug. It's saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is.
Really selling me on this local delicacy.
Well, you ask me, locals are a bit weird.
Okay. Where are you from?
Sorry. Originally, I'm from Hawaii. I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails.
You rode the rails from Hawaii?
Hey, yep. Real challenging trip for first-time hobo, but I made it through all right.
Ever think of going back?
Well, we got one track there, so it's a one-way trip. I'd head back for a visit once I built the second one, though.
Huh. Do you live here?
Not permanent like, but I've been camped out for a few days, yeah.
All alone?
Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everyone off.
Real old bull? You mean like a cop?
Yeah, you could say that. I think it's so prowling around out back if you care to test your metal. I don't advise it, though.
Is he packing heat?
Nope, he's unarmed. One of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off of you.
Any plans for the future?
Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'd mosey on over there once this rain lets up.
Word on the wall? Never heard of that phrase. Is that like through the grapevine?
Okay, similar.
I see.
Yeah,
Knapsack.
this particular American preoccupation with hobos is not something I get either.
Is this knapsack your only luggage?
Oh, that ain't mine. It's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. Can figure out the trick? You're welcome to it.
You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles. Yeah, bent nails and steel wires. Howie, this isn't wasn't just harmonizing Dixie. I'm gonna leave it alone for now.
Yeah. You don't have enough moxie to open it.
It's like they drove the boxcar out here in the Topeka.
Yeah, same one.
Not
Yeah.
okay. Well, that weird plaque where Leah was standing. Historic site. This exact spot on 13th of November, October 1908. State's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O'Cullins, accidentally struck and killed his
Hiram.
Hiram
It's a
O'Cullins,
perfectly cromulent name.
killing the state's first hitchhiker, Leah Barnsley. So apparently the woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good, swell, everything about this is great. You aren't regretting this trip before you even arrive.
Uh-huh. Alright, I guess she was a ghost. Roadside ghosts. Actually a very common legend. Every country has them.
Dig through the box and find a single unblown fuse.
Find the facts on the squares on Tank's spooky video bingo because it's that common.
Yep. It's weird they called this a fuse when the whole point of it is to split apart when something goes wrong.
Well, yeah. That is where the name comes from. It is the thing fusing together to, whatever. When you blow a fuse, that is to break it.
We're in your can. Full gas can. Yes. You open the can. Using the can opener, you keep hitting in your sock in case of can-related emergencies and eat the sugary pears. Extra canning.
Yeah.
Those canned pears really fortified your mental function. Maybe it's just a cider rush from the gooey syrup they were drowned in. Okay.
It's the reason I know Hiram is a real name is Hiram McDaniels, a character from Welcome to Night Vale, who is literally a five-headed dragon.
There's a great plate on the side that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Ah, it's a machine for generating portable gasoline. Also, my cat is lying on my arm.
Yeah.
But that's not a good picture. Let me get another one.
You got an item. 133% full gas. Can I break the laws of physics, James? You will regret this.
Let's see. Right. Okay, yeah, I think this is just the same dialogue.
Yeah. 133% full gas. Can I break the laws of physics, James? You will regret this.
133% full gas. Let's see. Right. Okay, yeah, I think this is just the same dialogue. Okay, yeah, no, this is the same dialogue. So you're moving out?
I'm not voicing any of this. No,
Finish.
wait. Is it new dialogue?
Yeah.
Yep, I finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff.
Yeah, movers coming in the middle of the night?
In the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and I forgot what box he's in. Can't sleep.
I see. Why are you leaving?
Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckoned I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to.
Nice.
So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this?
I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. Sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City.
You got a letter? I can't. Oh, wait, I've already done that too. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go.
Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more.
Well, you should have asked before you completed this whole quest line, 'cause you got way more than enough now, but if you still want any, there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it.
Thanks.
I gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it.
What?
Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster.
What?
It's a thing my daughter Simone built.
What?
See, my kid is a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traction to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too.
Wow.
Problem is, after she left, it blew a Watson tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh, so I locked it in the barn.
I see.
You're welcome to try your hand against it if you got a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key.
Thanks.
You've already got 133% of what you need, though. I don't know why you're doing this.
Heave the doors open. Leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. You have recurring nightmares about searching for something in one of these.
Yeah.
Nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if you find anything in it. Cabinet is rusted shut. Painting up a bunch of tools. Wiring through for some wiring trout for some long gone livestock.
What the fuck? Do you have farms where you grew up, James?
Yeah, I've been to a farm like once or twice.
Oh, once or twice, huh?
Yeah, fishing rod.
And the town I grew up in was surrounded by farms on all sides.
Huh. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that the machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. Beautiful
Yeah.
pile of hay. The kitty's purring.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get past that thing without destroying it.
Right.
Rest in parts. Went through a lot to gain access to this can. Go up there if it weren't for your hay fever, and also falling out of Lot's fever.
James, you can't go up there. That will spawn the scissor man.
Oh, oh man. Of course, he's right next to the car, which gets you like a bad ending if you do it. This option is haunted.
If you... Okay. James, if you ever stream Cock Tower, I will add the scissor man noise to the soundboard without telling you.
You won't encounter any spiders? You'll encounter so many spiders.
Entirely too many spiders. Someday we'll find green Cora.
Slightly calamia. Body sound is approximately 1% calam, kind of a small amount of calamity. Howie loves playing the mark. There's a carving in the trunk of the tree that says Howie loves playing the mark. Aw.
Aww.
Somebody placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. Stew's pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. Hey, this isn't a ladle, it's a spatula. No wonder the stew's so messed up. Physicality plus 1 physical damage. One of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline here.
Huh? Drinkable gasoline.
You were hoping for an outdoor dining room, but there's just woods in this direction. Guess I can't really save. Uh-oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about, although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Anarchy says a railroad bull was someone who was security known for being violent against hobos.
Huh.
Bull by the horns.
Oh, trespasser.
Fletcher the Mockingbird grows stronger. A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels that the mall never really seemed to take off. Oh, there's a gas can on it. Howie. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, am I voicing this character? God. Howdy, Mildred. What can I do for you?
Well, dealt with that railroad bull for you.
You did? Well, now it's real service to the hobo community. I ain't got anything to offer you as a reward, but I surely won't forget this.
No problem, Howie. Any plans for the future?
Oh, where done the...
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you've asked all of this, James. As for the Felcher, I'd have to go to Urban Dictionary because it's. Yeah, I put the dictionary definition of Fletcher and Felcher in voice chat. They are very different words, James.
Oh, it got a first attack on me.
No, it's the devil. Well, you were killed by the devil. What has happened to my friend Cupman? Was it Cuphead and Mugman? Yeah, that was it.
There's like supposed to be a cat around here too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, it's the turtle. Oh, you named the turtle?
Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Oh,
Alternatively, who's your favorite Renaissance painter?
oh, I know a choice that could make people angry.
Yep. Yeah,
Or how is
Yeah.
it spelled?
You don't know how to spell Venus de Milo, despite her being your favorite Ninja Turtle.
Oh, it's not.
You want me to? Alright, I would have just given you the actual way you're meant. Yeah,
Ooh, neat.
but they're all separate words, James. Venus, E-E, lowercase, Milo. Which I did look up to confirm, but I also didn't know. I'm surprisingly well informed when it comes to art. I mean, I say that as if I'm not literally painting while, while we're streaming.
Uh, oh, I found a ring. Found this old class ring.
Hey, that's 1917 SIT ring. I got one of these in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are the ones they gave to junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them, so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now.
It's all yours if you want it.
Well, thank you. That's right, generous. He admires it a bit more, and slips into the pocket of his overalls.
Yes, actually. Okay. Buy fashion sense for 15 points. For 15?
Uh-huh.
You know you're not
You know
supposed
you're not supposed to... Go ahead.
to wear plaid and stripes at the same time, but you're so cool you can get away with it anyway. Your moxie helps you look cool, move with grace and style, and deal damage with ranged weapons, guns, and musical instruments.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's the dexterity stat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 3 box. Not quite.
Guess you're dead then.
Alright, well. Something else of interest in the car is also nothing interest for a year. If you'd like to buy it, I would not. Alright, well. Talk to him.
Oh my second, this guy. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas?
Show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can.
Well, huh. This can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road?
Actually, I have to use the bathroom first.
Okay. I didn't know that was an option. Go ahead. Wow, this game has answers for everything. Yeah. Well, I'm doing some painting right now. While we're streaming, just painting up some technically Sisters for Pencha for my Sisters Battle Army for 40k. They're not actually official models, they're just pretty good knockoffs. But because they have cloaks and not armor, I'm using up a lot of red paint for this. I'm trying not to make them look like they're just splattered with gore. It's more difficult than it sounds. Honestly, I spent half the day sleeping because it's like it's Christmas, but I didn't have anything scheduled until much later in the day. With the soundtrack of this game, I might as well have just put on some like ambient rain noises and done my painting to that. Ah. There was. Alright, that's what I was gonna do next. Grab a few of these things up here, sulfur. Of course, it's not a white Christmas here. It's not even raining. It's just generally cloudy and dark here, like it has been all day. It's not feeling that Christmassy anyway. Yeah, you're watching this well after the fact. Talk about how your Christmas was. Tell us what gifts you got. So I don't exactly give or receive a lot of gifts just because, due to my various brain things, I'm difficult to buy for, and I'm not great at buying gifts for other people. Because everyone in my family has ADHD, whether they admit it or not, and we just tend to buy things when we need them. Huh? What a unique looking game. Kinda reminds me of Thimbleweed Park, but in black and white. Yeah, I don't actually know, like, how similar this is to the other loathing games, like Kingdom of Loathing and West of Loathing, because I've never actually cared enough to look into those. But maybe it's a bit like those. It's got a whole black and white stick figure thing going on, which is an aesthetic that sounds easy to do, but it's more difficult to pull off well than you'd expect. It's easy to just make it look cheap and nasty. Can't say I've heard of Thimbleweed Park, though. For anyone who's just joined, James is off in the bathroom. Just kind of leaving her to it for obvious reasons. Oh,
Yeah, I'm back.
she's back.
Takes the can and empties it into the bus tank.
And with that, we're on our way. All aboard.
I don't know if Epic ever gave any of the Loathing games out for free. They are giving Control out for free today.
Oh, right, I should pick that up. Control is the one in the house, yeah?
Yeah. The oldest
Yeah.
house, yeah. Thimbleweed.
Yeah.
Thimbleweed Park is made by the guys that did Maniac Mansion. I should stream that. Well, Maniac Mansion. I have played Maniac Mansion.
Apparently
Okay.
Control is, pretty relevant. Well, in quite a few videos I've seen about horror games, what they're like nowadays.
Yeah. Climb back on the bus. Return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off with the sound of rain spurring on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep you slip into gradually and don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up.
One good street.
You realize your ending thoughts for the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas.
Hey kid, this is your stop, right?
They're now totally forgotten. What?
All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling Willis Busco. Yeah, I don't even know what voice I'm giving this guy anymore, but I don't care.
Armory surplus
Oh, Wars.
store is closed for the night. Apparently, in the lore of Kingdom of Loathing, that was like a Civil War like thing.
Well, yeah.
Stop. Going seems inaccurate. Okay, come on, cat. Gotta get my cat off this thing so I can hear properly. Probably nothing you want in there anyway. Okay. These antiques. Bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. A young woman at the counter looks upon you as you enter.
Oh, hi. You must be Mildred. We don't get many customers this time of night. Or at all, really.
That's me. You were expecting me?
Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll give you a towel.
You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs
I don't know what bric-a-brac is. James. You ever been to a bric-a-brac store?
Probably has something to do with antiques.
Yeah, it's assorted antiques, paraphernalia, like just anything really. It's not really categorizable. So, fun fact, I used to be in the Scouts when I was younger, and I helped out with Scout jumble sales, like second-hand sale kind of stuff, and we'd always have a bric-a-brac stall for all of the weird antique nonsense that people would bring in that we couldn't quite categorize as anything else. So you get like collectibles, weird teapots, just weird assorted nonsense, really. Kind of thing old people seem to have. Anyway, what part of this dialogue were we on?
Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific.
He isn't.
He said that in kind of honest way. Where is he? Jessica sighs.
I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote out a letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back.
Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You're trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield. Sound like a definitely spy mission.
Yeah, this is gonna take some explaining.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away.
Well, we don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch.
Okay. Jessica leads you into the back room furnished with some desks and some strange looking machinery.
Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation.
Guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques?
Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be an understatement.
Hinky?
You know, Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know? Cursed.
Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about making bathtub gin or something.
It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store's just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down and neutralize... hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt.
And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back?
Yeah, that's the long and short of it. What do you say? Are you in?
Absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure.
Great.
You hear the shop door open, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head in the office.
Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet her.
Hi, Gabby. I'm pleased to meet you.
You can even choose your pronouns there.
Yep.
That's nice. Hey, hello. The pleasure's all Gabby's. Is she an actual goblin or just like a... I don't know.
She's a goblin.
Okay, sure. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry our luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? She can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it.
Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back room. Great, I could really use some sleep. It's Jessica. Talk to her. Well, I'm gonna turn in. G-night.
Good night. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet.
Pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm standing up.
Well, I hate to spring this on you. There's something we need to do before the night's over.
Wow, a mission already?
You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it a Detectatron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turns out there's a tiny thing practically right on our doorstep.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since she turned up out of the blue...
I guess there's no time like the present.
I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there's literally no time except for the present.
What?
As in, there might not be a future. Anyway, you won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there.
Well...
Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight.
Fight? Heck yeah.
Well, hopefully it won't come to that. But you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Mildred and help her get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey.
Making the sight.
Gabby has joined you as a companion.
Huh. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat?
According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably.
Supposed to do what? Just break in and take it?
Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office.
Pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering.
You'll be in and out, back here and in bed before you know it.
Sweet, let's do this. Let's talk to Gabby.
Gabby grins, give you a thumbs up.
Hi Gabby, how's it going?
It's the beans ease, Mildred.
Shoot the breeze. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby?
Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grandpappy came in pots just some blocks from over there. Or, to popping, as he would say, haha.
Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh?
Yes, 14 years.
You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent some time in Ocean City. Don't remember it being this run down.
That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny.
What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country.
No, it isn't. Don't lie to me. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in.
Just some more fit.
Oh, she's gonna... Yeah.
How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby?
Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, "We're gonna need some muscle for this." And Gabby says, "Gabby has several muscles. Strong ones." And that was it. Oh, sorry, that was what it was! Gabby has been helping since then. Ah, this is gonna get so obnoxious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, character whose gimmick is they don't speak well, and then it's like, oh no, I'm gonna be tripping over everything they say.
Not sure what the clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. Oh yeah, that clock does not match the my time. Desk is a mess. Mess? Whose desk is this?
Murray's. I keep nagging at him to straighten up before someone bumps into him, and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it.
Will do. I mean, won't.
Okay. Listen, we need to ask her about every piece of tat in this office.
Still nobody at this desk.
It's all important world building.
Hey Jessica, whose desk is this?
Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight.
Okay. White cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's this cat's name?
Calliope. Murray got her a couple of years ago.
Scritch behind the cat's ears. Give Calliope a good scritching. It doesn't seem to react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me?
She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those.
Do you have any sardines?
No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door.
Well, that's a quest.
Yeah, it's a quest.
Can't even hazard a guess to what this contraption does. Modern radio stands here in defiance of concept of antiques. Wonder where this door leads. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. Don't have time to play games right now.
Oh, we don't have time to play games? Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're going now.
Yeah. Bust off. Yeah. Pablo seems fully unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having? He smiles and then looks up. It's the rain splash on his face for a while.
Oh, am I voicing this one? Suits me just fine, I guess. Wise man once said rain falls on poor men and rich men alike.
Is that before umbrellas were invented, or...
My name's Gus, by the way.
Hi, I'm Mildred.
Pleased to meet you, Mildred. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a couple of meat to spare, would you?
Sure. Flip Gus some meat and he beams.
Thank you very much, Mildred. Gus, won't forget your kindness, you bet.
Take her easy, Gus. Oh, trash can full of trash. Cheap cologne. This bottle
Increase your stench armor by 1.
was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. Was there any more trash cans, or no? Probably nothing you want. Note on door says, please. I think the store sells broken glass and drafts. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. Trash has exceeded its can's grasp. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Okay, yeah. Watchful eye. Time to bust in here and find a weird cursed tab. Take a deep breath and unlock the door. You have the key to Gabby's for safekeeping. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pouring yourself in this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. A few months ago, somebody probably decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. He apparently disagreed with that decision. Crumpled up pink slip on the desk. Carver. Can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You're so fired that I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I'll both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgers, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How'd you even lift it? You must have had, five accomplices? Unbelievable. Never did you make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. See the corner of a note sticking out from under the desk blotter. Note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. Stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it. I would razz to the Pro hides? Beck. In the water cooler.
Probably prohibition police? God, I don't know.
Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check.
It's not really the area of my expertise. I don't know much about Prohibition era America at all.
Half-finished document typewriter? Read it. Government corruption at all-time high. The government is once again slashing funding to city services and social programs, saying waste, but without offering any supporting figures to explain where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report cuts off abruptly. As a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, if I told you once, I told you 100 times, not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it's a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidiaries. This is to say, the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. You go way back, buddy. Baby,
Thanks you.
Giving me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Okay. No.
Government corruption at all-time high. Well, they ain't seen nothing yet.
Robson. First hit Hardin, then Carver. Who's next? Renable says his Burgess comes for him. He's gonna karate chop his decks in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate?
Yeah, karate was not well known at that era.
Yep.
Like, it's a good few decades before karate became like a culturally known thing in America.
See a 3-ring binder.
Yes, I do know.
Thematic Tune System Operation Manual. Reference manual for the citywide networks of thematic tubes. Looks like the eye has some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure.
I didn't know.
Big heavy water cooler's got something to hide. Look, a trap door. Okay, just anything specific you look at seems like a waste of time. Yeah. Drawer is one slightly ajar. Ew, nasty old leftovers. That'll heal us the 1/16th our health every turn.
Nice. Let's put it right on Snorlax.
Yep. Someone says, this really is our Shadows overload with a TM. Fine, boom.
Oh, that sounds like honestly, I expected to be Pokey making that kind of post. Yeah?
Looks like Vernable made good on this threat. Search your records. Nothing. Vernable must have taken all the stuff out before smashing it. AP feed. Hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press news feed things. High tech. Today's winning racehorses. Blister's mother's too much corn and Hauser jacket. Fear of dust storms cause trolley disasters. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters.
That's how it is.
Dave Reed gets haircut. Barbara says, you think you could have left a better chip? Dave's list of band dances. the chunky slider, the dirty blitz, and the upside down tango.
Ah, the upside down tango. That one's probably in Urban Dictionary too.
Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might have been beef or maybe lamb.
Oh, Lindbergh. So, I don't know if you know about the Lindbergh baby.
What exactly happened?
Well, I think that's probably an allusion to it, is like nobody knows where this baby disappeared to, and this is like, what if he cooked and ate the baby? Kind of thing.
Ah,
It's like, why else would you be mentioning Lindbergh in reference to the 1920s?
I see. There reads, Reginald, I think Burgers is on to us. Gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out in the letter instead of just talking to you in person? Why am I doing this? We've been under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgers with the pink slip. Sincerely, doesn't say who it's from. Rare must have gotten fired to type out their name. Underwater cooler. Hidden. I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theory. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Hang out your desk. Hit the road. Grover Burgers. You think the word cockamamie? You like the word cockamamie I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks.
Slang term you don't really hear outside of period pieces.
For his cufflinks, left one says you always check, right one says your sources. Really makes you think. Calendar from 11 years ago. Huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Underground press. Literally, there's still newspaper left on it. In it. Underground newspaper. Secret underground newspaper. More of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppressions of local newspaper and the importance of free press. Also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head. But the cats didn't seem to mind? And we can look up what happened in 1917. Top story from that date is Ocean City comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that the watchful eye management raised concern about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds made up for any future shortfall. That got us XP though. Oh, I have. Can't put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head. Muscle lets you lift heavy things, break deal damage. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday morning when Henry Cullens, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of a road, attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately, Mr. Cullens, the notion of vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt places of their demise in mysterious phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, don't you think? Alright, let's continue. Alright, on that's green button, red button, big letter with a knob and a bunch of letters on it. Series of colored lights that are slightly off. Consult the manual. Push the power on button. Push the pump enlarge lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostics indicator. If a red indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. Blue light indicator is on, set the suction adjust dial to E. Green light indicator is on, set the suction adjust dial to D. Okay. Give me a sec. Green button makes a satisfying click. So you hear a motor starting up somewhere. Pull the lever with a very pleasing chunk, and the motor noise always turns out a sound of very loud, windy whine. Yellow light. Huh. Doesn't say anything. Turn the knob, I guess. Go back. Yeah, I guess can't really do much about that right now. Something around here seems pretty fishy, and these two moist fellas standing between you and that abandoned hat over there. Not wanting to get any closer to them. Choose to interpret investigate as squint at them from a short distance away. Which is probably for the best. It might be bad for your mental state to see them in too much detail. These humanoid creatures are between 5 and 6 feet tall. Hard to judge because of their hunched over posture, covered in scales that glisten sickly in the dim light, though you can't tell if this is a natural luster or due to be covered in oily sewer filth. More notable, of course, is the fact that they have huge fish heads. Sorry if I buried the lead here, but saving the dramatic part for last and all. Huge, bulging round eyes glare at you out of the darkness, faintly luminous like radium watch dials. They hiss and gurgle at you between rows of pointed sharp teeth. Gill slits on the sides of their heads open and close like wet, thin mouths grasping for air, whispering terrible secrets, whatever seems more likely to you. Dang it. Didn't mean to click that. Appears they are very displeased with you, but are smart enough to hold off on attacking until they judge how much of a threat you are. Alright. Oh, it hit my turtle. Yeah, my turtle, Gabby. Wow, they don't like my turtle. So much for those things. Rather not think about any further. Okay. Very old man will cover. Ominous, vaguely Persian-shaped stain on the ground. Just realized Dragon Quest III's Earth-based map might have been a nod to Ultima 2's Earth-based map. Yeah, it might have. Must be the hack Jessica wanted you to recover. Got an item. Terribly cursed for Dora. Doesn't look cursed, but nothing. But has a palpable aura of menace around it.
Yeah.
Won't be needing the Fnatic 2 system. Turn to desk. Oh, apparently we could have used the tube system to get rid of the enemies.
Yeah.
Somebody scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk there.
Huh.
Late makes clothes.
Secure Burris. Oh, that's cute.
It's probably similar to the cursed hat in West of Loathing, which made the game harder. In that game. Oh, a guy.
A guy?
You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Mildred.
That I am. Pleased to meet you, Mildred.
What do you do around here?
Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. Keep the lights on and the water running. Build a detectatron on the uncursing machine, too.
Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry.
Ah, nothing really.
Let me ask you something.
Anything I can help you with? Sorry, I didn't realize there's like incidental, oh, yes, ask a question kind of thing.
What's this about an uncursing machine?
Oh, I've only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. You know, it's all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere.
That's weird.
In a real traditional sense, yeah.
Hmm.
Anything I can help you with?
Nothing right now.
Oh, God. How's it going? Did you find the hat?
Found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual though.
Yeah?
Well, it does creep me out a bit, but I can't really put my finger on why.
I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't, actually.
More of a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet.
Well, that is definitely not related to the fact I need you to take that hat and go sit in the machine over there.
Why?
Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you will lift the curse from the hat and transform it in a sort of allegorical dream space the machine can transfix.
Okay. What?
Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncur... God, this looks stupid. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project it into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things get a little weird. Yes, I know it sounds like crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. James, your reply should be, so it's just like Yick then.
Oh God, no.
Because it is just like Yick. You're gonna think I'm exaggerating there, but no, that is how it works in that. The dungeons are all metaphysical. It's a thing. Not real.
The uncursing machine. Sit in the chair, surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome down over your head. What do you like to uncurse today? No sooner had you sat down, the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around there angrily like a snake in the cement mixture. After a good loud minute, flops limp away on your lap. Whatever ominous energies once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. Now it's simply a terrible hat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna have to go for like a mental dungeon to try and undo this, but no, it just gives you.
The curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine.
No, that might be it then.
Now, how do I get rid of the curse?
See, curses are like energy, Mildred. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. I can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman?
Newton?
Oh, Newman, that's the name. Yeah, that machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself, but as for how to change a curse, well, I don't know. It's some higher consciousness, spiritualist kind of stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newman kind of guy.
Dora's curse bounces off around the innards of the machine. The enemies project your consciousness inside. And Slav says, I like this better than Yik. In fact, I like anything and everything better than Yik.
Well, that's understandable. But it is how it works in Yik.
Portal to another world. It's open, but the work here is not yet done. Oral reserve. I hear thy death call, creature. As now I will find my border. Tree felled for its time, ground stained with sin. It echoed, even in Arcadia there is death. Even in Paradise there is a killer. I have not played Paradise Killer.
That's the two words that you saw when you went Paradise. Killer. Encyclopedia skill. There is a game by that name, and you have not played it.
Thou would know who I am and why I'm here. Aye, Cutter, there's been a...
Aye, Cutter. There has been a murder.
What knoweth thou of murder?
I did not do the murder. That is all.
What will have thee for me?
Only this. I am one of three brothers. One of us always tells the truth. One of us always lies. And the third of us does not speak at all, but honks.
If I find thee a liar, there's no thing I can do to save thee.
Aye, Cutter. Thou art a servant of the wood.
Blessed be her branches.
Blessed be her branches. Take power in the wood today, Cutter.
Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest and is made of sin.
But not me a sinner. That I assure thee.
Thou claim to be without sin?
None of us is without sins, if mine do not run to murder.
Then whose?
Look for my brother.
Thy brother speckens of three brothers, one who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not specken at all, but hunks. What specken thee of this?
That is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg.
No honkin' since then?
No, sire.
Something is rotten in this wood, Cutter.
I am a murder.
With perversions at its source.
Speak to
Speak
me.
to me of perversions. Average post on furry Twitter. Furry blue sky now. Updated her this year. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them.
Well, they're telling me.
I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know no thing.
Warn thee, my forgetfulness makes no room for liars.
Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter. I have no doubt.
My brother's pickings of 3 brothers, one who always lies, one who always tells the truth, one who does speak for hunts. What's pecking thee of this?
I do not hunk him, sire. I swear upon it.
I was never honking?
Never, never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes.
Okay, so I guess the first one is the liar.
It's not honking like a duck. That's assuming there is a liar at all. I say, I did not do the murder. I also say I am born of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth. One of us always lies, and third of us not speaking at all, but honks.
Yeah, I lied about the honking tree.
What say?
My brother's honking not. Thou wouldst lie to the color of the wood. Thou wouldst do more murder in the woods.
Aye, there have the right of it. I sought only to distract me, while I make my escape. Goodbye, Cutter.
Don't run from me. Thou do not run.
Nay, I groan. In 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never felon me.
I will not wait 100 years. Die, murder.
That was bizarre.
Big rot in the wood today, Cutter. Wait, what? No, that's not you. You do not talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, bloody sap, cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. 5 XP. Not sure what happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident the curse which plagues this starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It really sparkles now. Now you reckon with is whatever your kind of gal who would go around wearing a fedora. It'll do. Says nice hat.
Nice hat. You gonna wear the fedora?
Uncursed fedora. Plus 1 to Moxie. It's 5 to maximum HP. This has cleaned both spiritually and laundrily. Nope, nothing right now.
How'd it go?
It worked, I guess?
Great. What was it like?
Had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and he's talking trees, and one of them had sinned.
You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dreams, plenty for me.
Okay, good. Finally, time to get packed and get some sleep.
As long as you don't compare it to Yick, I'm fine.
Ah, what the heck? Stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything is you on has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamps from Murray's letter. Stamp from the letter Murray wrote you only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Really, it isn't even charred. Marks says 18th of April 1906. No, Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple of weeks ago. Reduced
why did he attach ancient stamps to this letter before handing it off to be mailed?
No chairs or pens or paper or anything. Shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes.
Tchotchkes.
Ragdoll on the top shelf. Must have been left by a previous tenant. Walk away from the shelf. Lots of empty space in here. Just try to acquire a bunch of random crap to cover it up with. Television set. You've heard of these. Fortunately, no shows has been invented yet.
Oh good, we're spared.
They did give me a... Oh. You're so tired you can't even work the doorknob. It's time to sleep. You're very ready for this day to be over. Dream about school.
Marley.
Poster of my favorite
On the Christmas Carol.
literally ghost. A lot of people in the hallways, it seems. Hello.
God, I don't even know what voice. Hello.
I don't know who I am either.
Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine.
Sorry, I don't know.
It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually.
6
It's just like a constantly changing person. Okay. God.
Check the 7th one. There isn't a
Trying
7th.
to think about it.
Said check the 7th one. Nice.
Why we... What's the... You know what? Whatever.
Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. Got all your name on them. They're your papers. How I Spent My Summer by Mildred Rod, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray's funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Beneath the papers you find, an overdue library book. Feel a driving colony of ants. Second locker is full of peanut butter. Third locker contains a tiny shrine to bathe root. Fourth locker is empty. Fifth locker is full of cookbooks, but they're all in French. Sixth locker opens into the vast and carrying emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as to not suffocate. Hello. Let's see.
Hello.
How's it going?
You know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine.
I know which one is yours. It's the 7th one.
Ah. That's you.
Ah, that's right. That's my locker. Me, Mildred Frott. Thank you. You're welcome. Brandworth Grovidus III. Hey, he looks friendly.
Hello there. You must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Rot. Mildred Rot.
Yes, I am Mildred Rott.
I'm your academic supervisor. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class.
What is the right path?
You skipped a line there, James.
Oh,
I'm feeling self-conscious because I keep skipping lines in this because the way the text is displayed in this, it displays a whole bunch of new text from both characters at once, so I keep losing track of where I am in dialogue. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for Pig Skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Country. This is a class for Cheese Wizard. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for Jazz Agents.
I am interested in being a cheese wizard.
Huh. As trained Chef Magi, Cheese Wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and self-soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies.
I love it. I'm a cheese wizard.
Uh-huh. Cheese Wizard James Mason.
Brilliant.
Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied.
This determines where you get crafting ingredients from.
Yeah.
Botany, applied insectology, psychology of rocks. Minored in psychology of rocks.
Ah, a psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams.
I have watched Steven Universe.
Well, now all you have to do to fill out this form is to write down your Steven Universe kin list, and then we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day.
How do I go about doing that?
Just smile and point to the door on the right-hand side of the screen. I mean, the right-hand side of the dream. Just go through that door. And Stephen!
Dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look closely at your character sheet right now. Nice lady at the desk says that the doorway leads back to your waking life. You awake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Effects reset each day. One of the devs thought the original Megami Tensei mentioned before that they developed the demon negotiation system. It was a very straightforward wizardry clone. What's funny is I heard it came out around the same time as Wizardry 4, which itself has monster allies.
Clearly, they, went off in a different direction with how that works in Shin Megami Tensei.
Yep.
Just because they went, well, we can't really just make wizardry again. That already exists. It's called Wizardry 1-4.
Overdue library book. Checked out this book 13 years ago and spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. Didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school and don't feel like reading it now. Yeah, okay.
Oh man, so much text. Morning, Mildred. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes?
All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire.
Ah, geez, that's weird and unfortunate.
Seem less surprised by it than I would expect.
Well, we've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandma.
I'll be alright, thanks anyway.
In subclass, Dusty Old Grandma. Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you.
Another curse thing?
Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy. At the back of an alley, at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues.
Okay, what I'm looking for.
It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wrist watch. I can't be certain.
Walk in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else?
You'll also need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanting to always show you what's written on the chalkboard over here.
Pretty neat trick.
Hey, here's some meat for expense, too. The army surplus next door should have everything you need in case things get rough.
It's ominous, but thanks.
God, there's so much, like... I know we've played, was it Xenogears that had the most redundant dialogue ever, but this is like, oh, let us talk about RPG mechanics in a obtuse and twee way, and it's like, I know what an RPG is, please shut up.
Start your search at Kurt's Walk, speakeasy. No side quests.
I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name, Saif, I think? When I first played through Shadows over Loathing, I thought minoring was equivalent to subclassing. Yeah, I kind of just assumed that's what it was before James said.
This
And
wasn't.
it's like, okay, sure.
This wasn't here before, was it?
Oh my god. No, the antique bookshelf man came by this morning and Charles couldn't resist the deal.
Well, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man.
All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got here or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Mildred?
Only pig.
See, I know some Latin. But I'm also the kind of nerd who took Latin in high school. Anyway, where are we? Oh yes, what's the Latin word for pig?
No, I mean pig Latin.
The Latin word for pig is pig Latin? What a fascinating language.
You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lore ipsum dolor sit it appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard
Yeah,
to
that's not a Latin book.
Hard to imagine that knowledge coming relevant to your quest, but hey, you now know where to find it. What's this? Got an item. Jesus, I've smelt. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in the antique store anyway.
So the lorem ipsum is of course the placeholder text that you get in graphic design.
Heh, nice.
It's just used to test. It's fake words are used to like line up spacing for text, basically.
Yeah. One woman's tale of her travels and many terrible cheeses she's encountered on them. Grant's combat skill, Quetzalcoatl, deals 5 stints damage. Read the author's
Queso fustulento.
Read the author's account of the world's worst smelling cheeses. Inspired to use it. Feats a great stench. Got skill. Silent cheese, deadly cheese. There's an epilogue, but due to the misprint, it's in a really, really small typeface. You could read it, but it's gonna take some effort. If you do, it'll do more stench damage.
So you can trade in some experience to really examine the stinky cheese book and power up your stinky cheese attacks. But like, yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, looking at this, I'm like, yeah, this is the closest we're ever gonna get to a problem sleuth game, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is very MS Paint Adventures in its writing, at least. Everything has its own stupid terminology.
Chapter 1.
I've just seen that gag enough, I'm like, yeah, this just comes across as annoying more than fun at this point.
I think it's over here, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Friar stands behind the counter. Hi there, my name's Mildred.
Oh, fellow war enthusiast, I'm Herschel. Herschel Wood.
I'm ambivalent about war.
Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia?
That's about the dubious grenades. What's the story with
Oh,
these?
they're probably... No, sorry.
What's the story with these grenades?
Oh, they're probably fine.
Why does the box say find grenades then?
He looks at grenades, then at you. Say, how would you like to do some field research?
Sure, why not? Hands you.
He hands you a bunch of grenades. You get an item. Dubious color wars grenades. 6. Just try them out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went.
Okay. Standard issue blue color grenade of questionable integrity. Cold War's gas mask. They've made a few critical advances in gas mask technology since the Cold Wars, but these old style ones have the advantage of being slightly cheaper. Okay. Government issued sardines. Well, the cat wants sardines. Expiration dates on these have been scraped off. Probably because it's too far in the future for that people will be distracted by the idea of flying cars that to actually eat sardines. Parmesan, this one? Manual ensure that even soldiers whose entire job it is to feed people are still able to inflict casualties. Transport. These were issued in the Cold Wars to soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork. Well, let's go to the cat.
Yeah, feed cat immediately.
Feed her. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up and devours the entire can and then purrs as she licks many oils from your fingers. Looks like you've made a new friend. New cat unlocked. Now pet Calliope as a boon.
Yeah.
Give her a night's scritching and she purrs and she goes back to sleep. Gain an effect. Calliope's boon. +1 to physical armor. Calliope.
As you may know. Well, go ahead.
Calliope's affections have reinforced you against the slings and arrows of mice and birds of the world.
Slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune. So Calliope is, of course, one of the Muses from Greek mythology. Is also the name of a type of musical instrument. And, of course, also a Homestuck character. What was Calliope the muse of? The muse presides over eloquence and epic poetry. Alright. The chief of all muses. Fittingly, the Homestuck character has the character class of muse.
Have we played Silent Hill Homecoming, says Nick Carter.
Homecoming? Was that the PSP one?
It's the 360 PS3 one that people didn't like.
Well then, no I haven't. Because I've only played the PSP one. Oh, one of the PSP ones. Shattered Memories actually, I think.
Just sit on the table.
James has played a bit more of the series than I have, and since she's the one streaming these,
Alright.
go ahead, James.
Anybody want to play chess?
Not me, never learned.
Jessica?
Sure.
Sit down in place. Jessica sits opposite you.
I'll play white.
Jessica moves the knight and captures one of your bishops. How do you respond? Draw a bishop, skewer a pawn. Develop a king? Jessica smiles. Dang it! Jessica moves the rook and captures one of your knights. What's your move? Skewer a rook. Jessica suppresses the laughs. Well, darn. Jessica advances one of her bishops. How do you respond? You position a rook? Jessica chuckles. Crap.
Checkmate.
Well played, Jessica.
You didn't even fianchetto your queen.
How you doing, Gabby?
It sounds like a cat meowing. Sorry, I actually have to breathe in before doing the Gabby flaps.
So you're a flapper, right?
Yes, Gabby flaps all the time. Gabby's parents flap too, and Grand Gabby.
It's only been the style for 70 or 80. Oh, right, goblins. You don't live very long, right? Huh?
Depends on how you're looking for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby and previous ones too. Haha, it's okay. Don't worry too hard to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. Yeah, so a flapper was like a specific style of like specific like subculture of the 1920s. It's kind of hard to explain. But like, yeah. Generally, if you're seeing people dressed in 1920s style dresses and stuff in electro swing videos, it's probably a flapper style. Yes, all comes back to electro swing.
Got a new date. Frisco fights. This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which scientists have not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. Initial death toll estimated May is 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There's also been strange scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed an unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares. Though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxications. Really starting to enjoy this kind of research. Got a perk, use him. Gain extra XP from learning things from the newspaper archive.
Not even able to explain what flapper. Hell.
Weave through various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Knock. A little panel slides near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes guard you through it. It's fiddlesticks.
Password. Okay, come in, but you better not be a proly.
I don't even know what a prolly is.
Speak easy, friend.
Ah, crap.
Give the password again.
Don't bother him, he's bouncy.
I know you know it. Shut up.
Guy loves hanging spoons together.
Spoon man, come together with your hands, save me. Come together with your plan. Save me,
Milky-eyed sot.
Spoon Man.
Turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. Buy him a drink. Spend 5 meat. After a few minutes and a few sips, clears his throat and speaks.
The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather.
Leave him to his milkiness.
Yeah.
This spittoon's been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe ask the bartender about it sometime.
Yeah.
Man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. Looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello, he grins.
Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place.
My name's Mildred.
Whatever you say, baby.
Are you Oliver?
Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man.
Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch with you on you?
Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up a latest shipment of hooch.
From who?
From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher.
Sorry, from whom?
From the mob guys, we always get it from.
Where's the handoff?
The old refrigerator factory.
See, how do I get there? Dan grabs the cocktail and his napkin and hands it to you. Thanks?
Oh, haha, wrong napkin. Yeah. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin.
Got an item. Ocean Sea napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points to one of the icons on it.
We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you get out of the alley and head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory.
Location unlocked, Plunkett Street. Location unlocked, Fridge Factory. You have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon or hitting M. Thanks, Dan.
Oh, don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house.
Sure. Well, you have to drink around here.
Beer.
I'll have a beer then.
Excellent choice. Keep things simple.
Bottoms up. You drank the beer. You had better beer, but you definitely had worse beer. Beer buzz. News hand. Got a nose for old news, and they're always sniffing. Okay, beer buzz. You forfeited your resolve for a pint of beer. With a pint of beer. It's 5 to maximum HP. Guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line.
Baseline.
Baseline.
It's music.
It's like
Bassline? Really?
I am Mega Man. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than other people.
Yeah, it's a silent disco. You got 2 tracks in your headset. You can switch between them whenever you want.
This guy's been infected with Charleston fever.
Oh, he's doing Charleston. Popular dance in the 1920s.
Player piano trills a tune. Door here, open it. Won't budge, must be barred shut from the other side. Hey, he's making ethereal music with oh, fuck. Spirit-filled glasses. Weirdly responsible for this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. And I am Gauze-Pad. Combat item. Got an item. Activated charcoal briquette. All curative powers of activated charcoal. Now in a convenient pillow shape. Cures poison. This removes bleeding. Weird symbols. People are obviously on the first date and you shouldn't bother them. I think now I can ask about the spittoon. No, I
You
can't.
know, Splatoon, the game in which you can be a squid or a kid.
Oh, now I can. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient.
Nah, baby. That Splatoon isn't for spinning. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available. No. That's bona fide historical artifact.
What? Really?
That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Oh,
Really? Who?
well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumfler Humperdinck. It's a strong theory, because there's one thing we know about that cat. It's that it loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the name of Fernleon. A whole lot of other people claim it belonged to, well, a whole lot of other people. But if there's one thing we know for sure about the spittoon, whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat.
What? Ew, gross.
Right? They sure got into some weird stuff back then.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's kind of a reference to a running gag in West of Loathing where you stick your hand in spittoons and get stuff out of it. And the last one you wear as a hat.
Wow. Seems like coming across something from the Vault Dweller, the Lone Wanderer in one of the later Fallout games.
Yep. Have either of you heard of
That gross ass Splatoon hat. Oh, Etrian Odyssey. That takes me back.
I think I heard of it, but I don't quite remember.
It was I want to say, is it Nintendo DS era RPG? There's quite a few entries in the series. Etrian Odyssey. God damn it. Yeah, Nintendo DS for the first one. That would be where I know it from. I mostly know it from the FOE song from, I think, Iosis. We do a bunch of Toho related music. FOE. FOE. Because there are wandering enemies called FOEs, which like appeared as weird orange blobs in the map. But if you fought them, they would be absurdly dangerous, so you would be encouraged to avoid them.
Yep.
Like, they were there as your timer for dungeons, basically. If you took too long, they started coming after you.
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of these kind of oddball RPG dungeon crawler games. So it's actually on dungeoncrawlers.org, I believe, the website I talk about that nobody else cares about. Which, yeah, they do have all of the Etrian Odyssey games in there, or at least the first 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're walking,
Sorry, go ahead.
Gabby strikes up the conversation.
So you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it?
That's right, yeah.
What things have you got of it?
Well, I'll be honest with you, it seems a little run down.
Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas.
What?
It has games and a future teller.
Does sound like a can't wear pajamas.
It's the cat's pajamas, and sorry, I'm just really bothered by the. I know it's just way characters talk in games like that. Anyway, I dropped the link, which inexplicably has the number 7 in front of it, because I was trying to type this, and then I suddenly realized I needed to...
Okay.
Are you gonna read that out, James, or are you gonna not read
Oh,
it out? I
right.
don't know.
Not sure
I
if the
didn't want to talk over you.
not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Mildred.
Oh, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Mildred. I'm Dusty.
What's up, Dusty?
Oh, nothing much. Just hanging around. Yeah, I was gonna run free card Monte down at the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out.
Why not?
There's a fellow already running a game down that way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. It's a matter of professional courtesy, you see.
I see.
Oh my god. And also, 'cause carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon.
Anyway, I can help?
That's real kind of you. I was just thinking of looking for a different corner. You spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving?
Give her some meat.
That's a nickel. Obviously, you mean 5 meat. Thank you, lady. You're a real good egg.
She shoots off a jaunty wave and wanders off. Alright then.
Status effect. Turned into an egg.
Merchant teller's tent.
Yeah?
Hat photographer. Enter the dim tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign that says tarot reading 15 meat. Maybe later. As you enter, the photographer, who's busy adjusting a complicated looking camera on a tripod, he gestures to nearby wastebasket without looking around.
If there's more bills, there's my inbox.
Hello?
Oh, ain't you the jumping Jehoshaphat? Baby, where have you been all my life?
Excuse me?
That face, that's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's done perfect.
Thanks, I'd rather I attached to it myself.
Haha, hey. You're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am?
Sign roof says Tony Fiasco, hat photographer.
That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city, in all the country, in all the world. Just something I need first.
A face?
A portfolio. And you know what I need before I get a portfolio? God damn it, just get to the point.
Uh,
A face. Your face, baby.
well,
Don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is throw in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photograph of the hat, and then we're both gonna be rich.
rich?
Bitch.
Rich? Me, with my portfolio, and you at the Freddy meet, I'm gonna pay you for every picture.
Huh. Well,
Gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice.
Okay, how
good
about
enough?
this hat?
sorry, I'm just getting really annoyed by the dialogue in this game is. I know.
What is that? An uncursed fedora. Perfect, I love it. Click. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
This is really not a game that's meant to be read out loud.
Privatized healthcare station.
Uh-huh. Huh. Okay, that's... Jeez.
Looking for health? Sounds useful. Here, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off it. Fish? Find an empty bag nearby you use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice, you caught a moon-eyed ditch nibbler tossing into your fish sack. Yeah, okay. No, you just sell it. Oh, a ring. Encrusted snake tooth ring. Tooth just delivered mechanism. The venom is actually in the ring part. Huh, neat.
Yeah, I've never actually. I think I played one of the Etrian Odyssey games like once, a couple of hours, but didn't really have enough access to it to really get that far in. So I can't remember much about it other than just being, oh, this is a dungeon crawler RPG. It's time for the fishing minigame.
Test your everything. Okay, I'll read this. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength, your agility, and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there. You care to miss, care to face the challenge for the lifetime? Only 10 meet. What's the challenge? I'd like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you gotta do is guess my age, throw a dart, and pop a balloon, and drive a nail and head into this board with one sling of a hammer. At the same time? That's right. Care to try it? No thanks. Well, not with that attitude you won't. Okay, oh, I just need some muscle. Okay. Anything I have that increases muscle? No. Okay. He glares at you silently. Okay, yeah. Hear a wet, burbling noise coming from the alley and cautiously peer around the corner. Two more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around those trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up, blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? Okay, let's fight.
It's beginning to look a lot like Fishman.
Alright. Let's do it. Ow!
Explode. Yeah. Because those are dubious grenades, they have a chance of just exploding and not actually helping you.
Please heal me, Gabby. You might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a very good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to bait. I don't think you want that. Okay. Factory is leaving you cold, you can always leave. Yeah. Well, we did.
Hit the brakes.
Yep.
Hands up in the air, girlie. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up.
You turn and see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase.
Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up.
Gross.
Everybody's a critic. Give me your damn wallet.
Grab her gun. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it to the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand.
Hey.
Looks like the grease is on the other, look though? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars.
You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies.
I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Huh. Really isn't intended to be used as a weapon, but that's never stopped you before. Deals your Moxie +2 sleaze damage. Okay. And this... If you were smaller, this would be a normal sphere. If you were bigger, this would be a dart at your current size. It's kind of a javelin, I guess. Alright. Hi.
Hello, how's the grenade project coming along?
Still working. Oh, damn it.
Got to
Whatever.
blow them all up. Oh, six
Okay,
pack.
whatever. Harvest sec. Oh, +20 to item drops. Yeah, I'll buy that.
I'd buy that for $1.
Where's... Okay. Equip. It replaced... What was there? Oh, the reporter's cufflinks.
Okay.
Thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I ain't afraid of anything at all, least of all death. Overconfidence can be a real killer, ma'am. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it. Oh, I see. Okay, what you're selling. Holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers, with one of these up your sleeves, in your sock, or whatever else you can think of to hide it. Personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh, are concealed pistols legal in the state? What? Probably. Sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meats.
Yeah, they were not kidding when they say Derringers are teeny tiny guns. Like, you have no idea how small those pistols are if you've never seen one.
Yeah, I'll buy one. Thanks. You won't regret this purchase. Small Derringer. Certainly won't be.
Oh, sorry.
Certainly won't be able to regret making my rent payment to Miss Brewster. Who's Miss Brewster? She runs a boarding house for a traveling salesman. It gets real scary when the rent is late. Home for traveling salesmen.
Yeah. Sorry, someone in the chat is talking about Class of Heroes.
Ooh, I grabbed that.
Huh.
It's quite literally wizardry, but with young student adventurers, so it literally like the devs later hired to help develop wizardry labyrinth of lost souls. Here, a ring of cathedral bells to turn the sea of their swords. Unsurprisingly, it is a cathedral, unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. So big and pointy it could be hiding around any corner. called tulips. In this case, there are 3 of them. Oh, look at that. Rocks in the planet have accumulated quite a bit of grease because of their proximity to salesmen. Sorted grease. Oh, yeah. Boarding house. Head inside. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo. Perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking, middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking each other over.
For each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren.
Miss Brewster, you got to call the cops!
Well, in this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I wouldn't have these hooligans turning my house upside down.
But there's been a murder! Somebody has to do something.
What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious.
Okay. Talk to the woman. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated.
I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out.
One of those men said something about a murder?
Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end.
Offer to help. Maybe I can help. My name's Mildred Roth. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing.
Oh, like the Belgian fellow in those mystery novels.
What? Sure.
Well, that's quite marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably.
Okay, it's a deal.
Thank goodness.
Can you tell me about the victim?
He was a traveling salesman. All of my lodgers are traveling salesmen.
What did he sell?
Oh, they come and go so frequently. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea.
Well, how did he die?
I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you'd better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there.
Alright. Little note on the phone says, do not use phone. Not a crumb to be found on the dining table. Miss Brewster keeps this place spick and span. Radio plays agreeable music at a bright volume. Potted flowers saw nothing. Tiny little paintings of previous borders. Bathroom door is locked. Only Miss Brewster's allowed in the kitchen. Let's see. Communal hat rack, nobody's using it. 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D, but they're really all 2D if you think about it. Haha. Oh. Some high-heeled shoes been carelessly left in this hallway. Not sure which aspect would upset Miss Brewster the most. Take the shoes. Got an item. Extra high heels. Elegant shoes for sophisticated ambulation.
Make your steps higher.
Tiny pointed leaf plants holding Fondy hostage. Lock the door and put the key in the secret pocket used for things you won't ever need to be referred to again. Step into room 3 discovered. Holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. Like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. Oh, looks pretty ordinary. Pull up the rug and... Whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. Lines and glyphs appear to have been burned into the floor. You see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of dodecahedron. And even smells faintly of weird insects. Decagram. What is this?
I believe a 12-pointed star.
Yeah, probably. Great, like, this is great. What's, like, when regular old murder wasn't enough.
What is that 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 12.
Jeez, is there even this much blood inside of a person?
Well, not anymore. The fishing minigame.
Must be shallower than it looks.
Ah.
Nothing interesting about the bed, except for that it's next to a mass pool of blood, window is still locked. Fish. Handful of clean water. Use it in combat. Look at yourself in the mirror. Wardrobe is locked. Knock on the door. Oh. Rarely do too blatantly, but it'd be best to go to Miss Brewster first. Okay. Well, Miss Brewster, I had a look in room 3C.
Did you find anything?
I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross.
Did you find anything else?
Yes, actually. In the cult ritual circle.
What? Oh my goodness. I think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice.
Afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I've always felt a lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit.
Are any of your lodges involved with the cult you know of?
God. I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around.
Okay. Alright.
Just realize you're like kicking your legs out as you walk.
Knock on the doors.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I'm investigating the murder.
Oh yeah, real grizzly business.
You know the other salesman that lives there?
No, really. Here's a guy who sells little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. The Twinkles and Bobbles guy, because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help you much now.
Well, it's something, thanks. Try the knob, but the door is locked. Knock on the door, nervous looking salesman peeks out. I'm warning you, I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell Derringers, right? That's right, yes, you should buy one. There's a murderer on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God, somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I gave him weird wide berth. All I know about him doesn't live below the room with sunglass salesman. See, them are the victims, by the way. Okay, thank you.
Hmm?
Actually, did I look at the extra small Derringer? Gun is small, but packs a modest punch.
Okay.
Okay, 2A. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating a murder. Do you have any information that will help? Salesman who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room he's in? I'm not sure, but he isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Yeah. Room 3D. Knock on the door. A voice calls out without opening it.
Hello?
Hi, I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here?
I don't know any of these guys. I think there's a guy who sells brushies who's neighbor of a guy who sells paints.
Okay, thanks. 3B? Knock on the door. The salesman looks out. Hello? Who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. I only noticed the other salesman, the one who sells jokes and gags, isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above and sells brushes. What? Nothing, thanks. Knock on the door, and the salesman opens it.
Hello there, something I can help you with?
Well, I'm investigating the murder.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I was hoping you could give some information about the people who live here.
Well, I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fella that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy that sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. I'm sorry.
Okay. And Self says, makes it look like you're talking to a window, I guessing the door's stuff. They mean.
Yeah, it's meant to be like a barred door that isn't opened.
Yep.
Not barred though, just one's coming.
Excuse me, Miss Brewster, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer and the door's locked.
It's because 2C is my room.
Oh, well, can I have a look inside?
Certainly not. That's private. And you can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That'd be terrible for business.
I guess you have a point there. Huh. Okay, bathroom is locked. Okay. Hi there, Miss Brewster.
Solved the case yet?
Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll confess or give us some useful information.
Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Alright then, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels?
Sure if you want.
I must say this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen in here in years.
Uh-huh. Head to 3C, and after a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets with you there, with salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're wondering why I called you here today.
I assumed it so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too.
Right, yeah. Well, you see by his real circle on the floor, killings probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman, who is
Oh, here isn't it?
the guy in 3B.
What? No, I mean, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you accusing me of murder?
No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly, wardrobe door flies open and the salesman jumps out.
Aha! I fooled y'all pretty good.
Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff.
That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Haha, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health.
Got an item. The foot ring.
Fits.
Okay. Now, if y'all excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 people too many.
Turn to the lobby.
Well, I must say that went quite satisfactory. Here's your pay, young lady. You've earned it.
Thanks, glad to be of help.
I'd say I'd call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out.
Good idea. Alright, and the fruits ring. Insignia of Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen, which is difficult to make out at the small size, but might be a farmer's daughter? Makes you more likely to encounter a traveling salesman. Okay.
Huh.
Okay. That gives us an achievement, by the way.
Yeah?
Called A Victimless Crime.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it into a mouse and holds the purse out to you.
One?
Sure, thanks. Huh, your purse is just entirely filled with soft-water taffy?
Yep, it's Gabby's favorite.
Licorice taffy. Say I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively and didn't need as many vitamins as humans.
Haha, jealous?
A little bit, yeah. Let's see. Increases damage for your melee weapon attacks by 1. Also, recognize the letter E from really far away.
Wow. E.
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 Okay. Equip.
E.
Okay. Church. More of those symbols. There's a Vicar who seems agitated about something. Hello there.
Vicar? I'm sorry, what? Vicar?
Vicar, sorry.
There's not a Vickers over there. Oh no, what am I going to do?
I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not.
I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Services are cancelled at the moment.
What's the matter?
One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen!
And this tiny cathedral has a catacombs?
Well, it sounds nicer than saying basement.
Are they particularly important ashes? A saint or someone?
Oh my goodness, they wouldn't keep a relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this, no. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. They're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon.
Funny how bishops always seem to be about to arrive for inspection somewhere.
What?
I'll look into it for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. These stairs are old and steep.
Alright. Himdall back to this view. Oh, that's an interesting noise. Something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe the fact that in every instance the word God has been replaced by some weird shifting ink blot thing.
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh, that replaced hunted duck call.
Yeah.
And spooky.
It's your
Town.
offhand haunted item.
Neat. This is Cathedral's font, or rather, properly typeface.
Yeah, because it's not big enough to be a font.
Handful of holy water. A lot of damage to especially evil enemies. Okay. Spare urns. Must be spares. One candle unlit. Oh, I need a match. Patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. Read it. Last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferly, visiting from Saskatoon. Seems like a dead end. Sure they have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Punt Street. The other address to the antique store. Have to ask Charles about it next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirge, 23rd Corwin Avenue. One might be worth following up on. Sign the book. Nice. Very old manhole cover. Okay. Counter hobo is sawing down the sidewalk with a bundle
Oh
over
my
his
god, there are so many goddamn hobos in this game.
and whistling a jaunty tune.
Well, hey there, miss. Aren't you Mildred? I'm Newton Clark.
Hi, how did you know my name?
Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us, word gets around.
Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance.
Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you.
Where is it?
Oh, you just head down 12th Street to see the old lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take it. You know what? It'll be much simpler. Just mark it on your map for you.
Yes, please. Takes out his pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map.
Come on by any old time. Oh my
Sure.
god, there's gonna be a dozen more hobos there.
Yep. Speak to him.
Sorry, who's this now? Hey, good to see you. We've had quite a morning already. You see that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find. Mildred came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower.
Wow, that's quite a provenance for a bookshelf.
Yeah, it was a ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into starfish, whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with?
Saw your name in the visitor books at St. Polycarp's.
Oh sure, I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to look at St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather card.
Gargoyle charm. Oh, neat, thanks. Now we found out who the
Oh.
killer is, Nick.
I found out who the killer is. It was nobody. The guy was just hiding, which is predictable when the body's missing.
Let me ask you something.
Anything I can help you with?
Keeps checking his pockets and the drawers of his desk. Do something?
Yeah, I seem to have misplaced a chuck key to my drill.
What's a chuck key?
It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck in a drill.
Any idea where you lost it?
It can't have gone too far. The cord in this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in the neighborhood.
I could help you look for it. Ah,
Sorry, oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up.
Oh yeah. Okay.
By the way, she/her says safe. Okay.
Nice.
Well, me and James both go by she/her pronouns as well, so fair enough.
Blue Moon Gargoyle on leather strap, blue by Charles Wallace. It's based on a small Keep On Trucking carved on it.
Uh-huh.
Spooky armor. Oh, he replaced the reporter's cufflinks.
Yeah. So I've gone from not only painting models to like modeling stuff with green stuff, like modeling clay, I guess. Because I'm like, oh right, the thing that I was gonna attach to this tank doesn't fit where I was about to put it, so let's get the model on. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
On your way to wherever, run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue.
Hey, baby, what's happening?
Hi?
I can see you dig the shades. You got good taste.
What the what?
You like my sunglasses.
Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though.
I pride myself in being Knedge.
Flips
Care
up.
to buy yourself a pair? Only 20 meat. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside.
Sure.
25 meat. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with ya.
Continue on your way. The Hobo Camp. Yeah, it gives me some moxie. But you can see that very same thing your left eye is always doing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Alright. We have a surprising amount of people in the YouTube chat tonight.
Yeah.
It must be because of the specific game we're playing.
It's Howie, the hobo you met in the boxcar last night.
I'll drop a link to Discord, but like, no obligation to join or anything. If I can remember how to actually invite. Yeah.
Hey there, Howie. How's it going?
Oh my god, I voiced this one, didn't I? Well, hey, if it isn't Mildred, nice to see you again. I don't even know if that's the voice I gave him.
Looks like that rumor you heard about a homebrew camp turned out to be on the level.
That's right, there are 10,000 hobos here, each with a unique stride and voice. The old hobo code's pretty trustworthy as a general rule.
Pretty good on that harmonica, Howie.
Thanks, you wanna know my secret?
Sure.
Have only one hobby and all the time in the world to practice it. Ha!
Haha.
Yeah, unfortunately I have like a dozen hobbies.
Yeah.
I just cycle through them at random and I don't control what one I'm inspired to work on.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Hi.
Oh, hey, kitty.
Hey, Kitty. Didn't expect to see you showing up in this one.
Yeah, sorry for being so late, but yeah, we basically had most of our Christmas celebrations yesterday, so today was a bit more chill. So yeah, but still a bit late. But so Cowboys. Is this the cowboy one or no? This
No.
is
It's
the
not Cowboys,
Cthulhu
it's
one.
like 1920s, like detective stuff, I guess.
yeah, like crime noir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margin. Kitty, you want to voice this one?
Which character?
The hobo.
Alright.
There are like 100 hobos in this game, and I don't care anymore.
That's
I just
fair.
give them whatever voice.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before.
Yeah, my name's Mildred.
Pleased to meet you. I'm, Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with?
Why do they call you Leathers?
I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it?
Nope. What's that?
It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved in defense posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes.
Pretty interesting.
Anything else I can assist you with?
What's with the book you're reading?
This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like.
Sure, that sounds useful. Spend 10 minutes or so glossing over the basics of hobo code with letters. Teaches you some of the most common glyphs.
If you'd like to know more, you can just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. Sorry. But this is honestly fun world building, but to resume, that's the hobo code.
Oh
Neat,
my
thanks.
god.
Is there anything I can assist you with? Or, wait, oops, right.
Oh, sorry, my voice changed for a moment there.
What's with
Oh
all
yeah, anything else?
what's with all the stuff in this room?
Stuff is a little overboard for a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about. Though, I'm always happy to be informative.
Okay.
Anything else? Before you go poking at random doodads?
Yeah.
Where you inspect every single item in the game, no matter how frivolous, obvious, or boring they are.
Yeah. Level 1 students.
This is your custom.
God, I do love the idea of the hobo code. I feel like this whole thing was a setup for that joke.
Yeah, the dozens of hobos we've met. All been a setup for one joke. In fact,
Why are all these books?
Manuals for various types of code and ciphers. God. Sorry, my French is not good. Benguner? Befort? Treaties on several variations of...
Beaufort treatises on
Okay.
various variations of columnar, transposition, classic Mormon jigsaw, German mix-up code, and so on, is cryptography. How do people not know this?
Hey, I don't remember, all the names of various, different types
I
of
know,
traditional
this is-
cryptography.
This is something I know about. Oddly, it comes up in... it's still important to modern day computing in some respects, especially if you're doing anything with, security or cryptography.
Interesting.
There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff.
Ask letters about them. Got a lot of notebooks here, letters.
Yes, all my notes on the hobo code. More notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too.
Did you write all these in code? I can't make out a single word.
No, that's just my handwriting.
I see.
Yes.
Belittling array of partially retracted nonsense? Say, letters, what's with this poster?
Those are some general purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on.
There's a bunch of them that are blacked out, though.
Oh yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Forbidden hobo code.
Ask Lars about it. Hey Lars, what is this thing?
It's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one from the local post office branches for cutbacks. We patched it into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities.
Neat. Lars, what's this contraption?
That's just a radio.
Oh, right. Ask Lars what's for. What's this machine you're working on?
This is an old naval radio encryption graph from the Cola Wars. God, sorry, that sounds like something that will exist in our future. Anyway, I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code.
Sounds hard.
Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure.
This is some heavy-duty equipment. Between this
Uh,
oh,
Oh, sorry.
between this and the teletype machine, there's some heavy-duty equipment you got here.
Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition.
Now I'm intrigued.
Sorry, you have to talk about it. You have to talk to him about it yourself.
Well, okay then. And the old shoebox slouching in the corner. Hey Lars, what's in this old shoebox?
Old shoes. You're welcome to them.
Take them. Try to pick up the box, but you can barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these?
Ah, hand-me-down boots. They've been passed down from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now.
Got an item, heavy boots.
Do.
I'll need them for the water temple.
Yes, you will.
Okay. Desktop radio. Hey Lars, what's the deal with this?
It's a ham radio.
What's it for?
Listening to stuff about ham.
Gotcha.
In a world where main currency is meat, that at least seems something you might need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobo lady you haven't met yet. Talk to her. Hello there.
Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica.
Hi, I'm Mildred.
Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak.
You found tea leaves around here?
Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude.
I'm fine, thank you though. I like your hat.
Why, thank you. I grew it myself.
The flowers?
The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some rocks as well, but they're much trickier. Also, I'm doing the same voice. Whatever. I could develop a different voice later.
It doesn't matter.
I can
Like I said,
imagine.
there's so many of these hobos that I'm like, I don't care anymore. They all get the same voice.
Teach
Can you teach? Oh, sorry.
Can you teach me any hobo code?
Certainly. Yeah. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself.
She rifles through her fan bag for a moment and hands you an old sheet notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs on it. Thanks. As cozy as inviting as possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. Warm your hands. Ah, that's nice. In effect, warm hands. +3 cold armor. There's now 0 risk of your knuckles seizing up due to cold.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I get skin problems in the cold.
Same. I hate it.
Yeah. The sound is playing. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. Phone isn't actually connected to hear anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Hobo is walking with handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King. Crown gave it away, I presume? Yep, you're absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though. To foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Mildred. What can I do for you, Mildred? Got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Larry said you were working on some kind of secret plan? Oh, did he? Didn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information's not mine to divulge. So, will you or is mine alone to divulge? So, will you divulge? Practically a stranger here. I must apologize, I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Teach me some hobo code? Yes, according to hobo code, I am of course obligated to assist, but first I must teach you. Convince me of your worthiness so I grant you a boon. I have the 3 mysticality, but I don't have bewitch. I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived in Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus.
Why, hello there, Mildred, I believe it was.
That's right.
Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance.
Nice that the rain cleared up.
It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing.
You're the kind of guy that's comfortable with any sort of weather, eh?
Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. In fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort.
Huh, that's real philosophical.
Oh, Gus says, if you can find pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune.
Gosh. You teach me some hobo code?
Yes, you're a student of letters, and of letters. I'll be glad to help. He searches his pockets for a dry piece of paper. Can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs into the dirt for state. Hobo code knowledge increased.
Thanks.
Do 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 do.
Hobo lady you met at the boardwalker. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hi there, Dusty, right?
I don't remember whose voice is. I don't know.
That's me, and your name was Mildred?
Got it in me, in one.
Great. How you keeping, friend?
Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you liking
Okay.
it?
It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together, if I can find anyone with a full deck. Ha!
Haha. Got any hobo code tips to share?
Oh, Leonard's gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two.
She pulls an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin of her pencil. Hobo code knowledge increased.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, I'm just like... There's this weird American fascination of hobos that I don't get.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
It
Like
just
I get
feels
what you mean.
weird to me, and I don't know how to describe why.
I think it like I remember when I was playing like Oblivion years ago in that game where it's like, oh, the Thieves Guild, like the Gray Fox, the leader of it, has like ties to like the homeless and impoverished to like help give him information because people just like talk and don't really view them as like of note or anything. They'll just keep talking. And I'm like, okay, that kind of makes sense to me, but it felt kind of weird of like applying some sort of mysticism or like like some sort of weird mystique to like impoverished like homeless people like trying to survive.
Yeah, and it feels kind of off-putting in a way I can't really describe. Oh,
So you get a
okay,
hobo
are we
code?
just not,
Teach me
not
it?
doing this? I don't know.
The layer's teaching you the lingo, eh? Oh, well, sure, I still owe you one for dealing with that railroad bull. Now that I think of it, hunker down here, I'll show you what I know. Pulls out a battered notepad, pencil stub, and explains some hobo glyphs to you. Hobo code knowledge increase. That said, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, are we now bound by the hobo code? Now that
Yeah,
we're
we have
learning about the hobo
genuine
code.
hobo code. If they ask us how to learn hobo code, that's the hobo code. Don't do this, please. It's really annoying. Don't name anything. Oh, I'm just gonna say the same thing twice, but like nested inside itself, because it's really frustrating to me to hear this, and I don't know why.
Guys,
Sorry, it's something that shouldn't be annoying to me, but is.
Huh. Guys, in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Wow, you're really going down on that washboard.
Yeah, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes.
It's pretty good.
I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it real good. Till then, though, folks call me Washy, by the way.
Hi, Washi, I'm Mildred. Ask about hobo code. You know any hobo code you can teach me?
Sure, I know the word washboard. Some words that kind of describe the sound the washboard makes. But they aren't real useful as actual words.
He teaches you anyway.
Thanks. Ask about something else. Oh, see you around.
But yeah, no, I get what you mean. There's just some like, I can't think of it at the moment, but like I definitely get what you mean, Mary. Like just some things are just like, oh, this is just really annoying to me in a way I can't like really
Yeah,
easily describe.
I don't like people repeating the same joke over and over again as well.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of the jokes in this game are pretty one-note.
Due to certain supply chain difficulties, Grub Card is currently bringing you your own grub. Condiments are still available to camp residents. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Hi there, I'm Mildred.
Howdy, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short.
Huh, is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano?
Nope.
Ask about this piano. Wow, lucky they having to find a piano for the camp.
Oh, I brought this baby with me.
On foot? How?
Well, it took a few trips.
Ask about hobo code. Hey, you know any hobo code you can teach me?
Sure thing. This one here means arpeggio, and these two pointy ones are crescendo and
Descendo.
tongue-tied,
All
descendo.
music terms.
I know. I used to play music. I used to play the viola. Yeah, just tongue-tied. And this one here is a treble clef.
Thanks. Leave. Why is Rasputin here on Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he's trying to cure a boy of his blood apnea. Blood. Yeah.
I don't know why we're talking about Rasputin.
Probably shouldn't mess around here. It'll wake people up.
Yeah, was that from like a YouTube chat thing or something, or what?
Yeah, it's in the YouTube chat.
Okay, yeah, I need to. I forgot to.
Yeah, we
Get that
have
open.
a couple people in YouTube chat tonight.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know why, but like, if watching us stream on Christmas brings you any kind of like Christmas spirit, that's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the way where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi! You realize that I'm about 30 feet away, right?
Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox.
Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox?
Come on over and I'll tell you.
Walk over and talk to him.
You're gonna be lured over by the mailbox siren.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Marvin's mailbox. Mailbox here with a guy sitting on top of it.
The guy.
Guy reaches.
Hi, I'm Marvin.
Oh,
Sorry.
hi Marvin. I'm Mildred. What are you doing up there?
Hi, I'm Marvin. Stunt.
The stunt doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there.
Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He
What's
looks
that?
at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes.
Why?
I feel like you don't really get a concept of a stunt. Oh, sorry. Why? It's stunt.
Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attack attention to some kind of cause?
Nope.
Have money running on this? Is it for a better contest?
Nope. I feel like you don't really get a concept of a stunt. Sorry. Again, I know it's just the way this is written, but it's like, man, you could have just had the 2 lines there and not.
I guess
Not
not.
the whole thing in between. I know. I shouldn't complain about that. Say, would you mind helping me out with something?
Sure, what's up?
I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I'm up here, and I'm out. Could you maybe grab some more for me?
Apple cakes. Are you serious?
I'll admit, they're an acquired taste.
I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust and nails still in it because Snackle Cakes went out of business years ago.
Yeah, but the shelf life in those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more?
Yeah, okay, I'll be back. Random stranger's door. Knock on it.
Huh.
Who's there?
Mildred.
Mildred who?
Mildred Rot.
Sorry, I don't know anyone named Mildred Rot.
Okay.
Is this really going to be a knock-knock joke?
Hiram's. While wandering the streets of Ocean City, you encountered a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but suitable enough for a suitcase for more than 2 suits.
Oh, hi there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants.
Do I? What does that even look like?
Astute, discerning, even. Dare I say, perceptious. Perspicacious.
Never had anyone who's dared to say that word before.
Perspicacious.
Perspicacious, thank you. Perspicacious. Listen, I got a pair of pants here that's gonna knock your socks off.
What?
You got a pair of socks that'll knock your pants off, too. Don't wear them both at once.
He opens the case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies.
What's up with them? Wax slacks.
They're... You cut out there for a second. I just heard them and then slacks.
Damn slacks.
Them slacks. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat.
Okay, it's a deal.
That's what I thought, man.
Great. This one pair of pants you aren't gonna regret.
Okay, continue on your way. The turtle isn't dead anymore. After battle, everyone's like revived. Okay. Wax
No, that's
slacks.
good.
Durable pair of wax-infused trousers. Grease will slide off you like grease off a duck's leg. Well, at least I got pants.
Yeah? And sleaze armor, whatever that does.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what anything in this game does.
Single
Oh yeah, same.
I'm playing Hylics, but, you know...
Hylix, but in a wholly different axis of like absurdity.
I mean, I did say this is the closest we're ever gonna get to a problem sleuth game, and it, like, look at it. Come on, tell me that's not the case.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy. Bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hey, I'm Mildred. Samuel? Looking for Hiram's grocery. Is this it? Was when? Couple. Been standing there the whole time? What are you doing here? Just waiting for what? Looking for work? Yes, there's I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Doesn't look like another store is gonna be open here anytime soon. Give me some meat. You can take a cab to a different store or something? Lose 10 meat. Well, just have to use whistles for a passing cab. Still waiting for the other shoe that you dropped. Dora's not excited with the idea of you going through it. Your bulging biceps makes short work of the boards. Only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Barbecue tongs. Grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Equally symbolic of idyllic summer relaxation for flesh-shearing cartilage. Deals your mysticality plus 2 hot damage.
Neat. But yeah, gosh, this does really feel like the closest we'll get to like a problem sleuth game of both like 1920s detective nonsense and just being really absurd and silly, but in like a different like axis or a different pair, different like assortment of like values.
Straight up, like Dadaist. How do you pronounce that?
Yeah, I think data. I've heard like Daedalus.
I've heard both, unfortunately, which does not clarify anything.
I think Dada is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Hylix is... Everything is incomprehensible to the point that you may as well be reading another language. This is just... we're going to have things that are just slightly worded weirdly, so they're awkward to pronounce. And it's like, oh, great, that's really annoying.
If you wrap a candle...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
If you wrap a candle in tinfoil, it's just weird trash, but if you didn't print the word slip on the foil, must have consumer product. Increases your sleaze armor by 1 until you use another potion.
Sleaze armor. Wow.
Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. Empty shelf. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait!
It's empty, I promise.
Fine. Oh, what's this? Wait,
I
what?
assure you it's empty. Don't check it again.
Haha, just kidding, there's nothing. Corner is dusty and long abandoned. Counter is dusty and long abandoned. Register empty, unless you know someone who's currently accepts mouse droppings as currency. Behind the counter, found an invoice from a shipment Snackle Mills factory was marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Nothing but trash on the shelf. Shelf so empty, it doesn't even have a shelf. Okay. Gabby, you have anything to say?
It's all out the berries. I don't even know what that means.
Okay, yeah, we...
It's the same thing as before. I'm not reading anything unless there's something new, because, no.
Leave this run-of-the-mill, run-down store where you run afoul of fuck this.
Yeah,
Bills.
you get why I'm so annoyed by the way some of this is phrased.
Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. Broken down car, busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, a wide variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here?
Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple of weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on a lamppost.
Explains the car and the lamppost. Why are they still here? What's with this other junk?
CD trash taker waiters are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's the place where junk is.
I guess we'll go around it.
Ugh. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what a car can do.
Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and
Here, it's not any problem.
Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really...
Yeehaw!
The mighty shove. Gabby knocks the red car over to the side, but wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow.
Yeah, so Gabby's a goblin, which means she speaks weirdly. Like, really weirdly. Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Where?
Gabby's muscle increases by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you can get a job training to park people's cars for them. The truck is laden with cases of snackle cakes, worst snack food ever developed. Case of snackle cakes. They're the chocolate kind, which you never liked.
Well, you didn't like any kind.
Yeah.
That's the point of these.
Well, I mean, it probably especially didn't like, maybe.
Inspire a petrified flower. Powerful
A
grit.
flower?
Though it's an inner power, you're pretty sure it's still going to bully you. Crate is full of baking soda. The tarp is there to keep vinegar from getting into it.
Uh-huh.
Loading dock door is slightly ajar. Swarm 3 to Moxie. Yeah, that's pretty much. Looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters, using words like fuck ya and son of a broke.
Focaccia. And son of a brioche. New types of bread.
Neat. We're to
That's why
say...
you dope ones.
Oh, Self says, weird to say that my egg cracked after a wet dream of getting railed by the Minotaur? I mean, that's pretty normal.
I mean, mood weird to bring up now, though. Like, that is a bit off-putting.
It's a bit odd to bring up in this context, yeah? Like, who among us, you know?
Yeah.
We did fight a Minotaur earlier.
Well, yeah,
Way
but
earlier.
that,
You're just looking for another chance for that to come up?
goodness.
Now they're staring knives at you. No, so pointing knives at you. They're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed by one.
Serration is important for slicing bread.
Let's see.
Yep.
Huge mound of loose
Adventure
sugar.
Brothers taught me. Yeah, I knew that before. It's just like it's a thing that the Phantom Limb says a fair amount of times. It's just like, no, you don't want serration on your knife unless you're cutting bread.
No, that's fair.
And
Yeah.
the fact that he's a supervillain saying this, it's like, you know, yeah. It's the kind of show where supervillains just talk about nonsense all the time.
Barely have time to react as ground shakes, shudders finally evaporate, then bursts a rain of earth. Several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting,
Tentacles, eh?
and groping at their surrounding. Incidentally, your reaction you have barely time to make was, ah! Right, I gotta use more of these. strong when they work.
No, what
Yeah,
was that?
well,
Dubious cola
Here.
grenade.
if you brought up during the Minotaur fight, would have gone weird, but not a sin, you know?
Yeah, and,
Honestly, we are just saying, sure, whatever. It's just a bit odd to tell us, but hey.
The turtle healed us.
Yeah, the turtle is called Venus de Milo.
huh.
Nah, I can't actually remember if you went ahead and named the turtle that.
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Yeah, because I said to James, okay, name this turtle after either your favorite Ninja Turtle or your favorite Renaissance artist. And she went, oh, I'm gonna do something really unexpected and like great. It's like, it's Venus de Milo, isn't it? The Ninja Turtle nobody remembers.
Gonna need 10 of those things if I want to tackle you. Follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavements to the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground, where presumably they popped in. By presumably, I mean obviously, because the place is housed with slimy, wiggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. You have to phrase it that way?
Yes.
Phrasing, is that a thing?
I guess we're just done with phrasing now? Okay.
Who voices character? I forgot.
How do you like getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for about whatever it is they use for frosting.
Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go.
Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and I'll also give you some sitting tips.
Expert sitter. Thanks, Marvin. See you around.
The sitter.
The sitter.
You're so good at sitting down, and it makes you look even easier than it normally is.
No, this is something the detective from Disco Elysium could have used against that chair.
Yeah, instead of
Expert
just being,
sitting
like
techniques.
bodied by the chair.
Yeah.
God.
If your union boss had managed to get a cop to sit in a chair that was so uncomfortable it quite literally killed him, you would be talking about that union boss with awe and reverence for decades to come.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I would go off and wash my hands at some
Oh,
point.
wait, it's...
All right.
Yeah, it's time to end anyway.
Oh, well.
Oh, well,
I
okay,
guess.
after this. Pass by an alley where two women wearing grease-stained coveralls wearing welding vests are slouching against the wall sharing cigarettes. Clear it, you would pass.
Hey, isn't that the blistered steel Dorothy was telling us about?
Lower the masses, zap their fingers, and the tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. Tin Lizzie's has base juice? Oh, swell.
That's welder tailpipe shot.
Nice. I was about to say, like, wait, are these women gay? Like, from
No,
the
no, Tin
description.
Lizzie's are a gang of, like, welder girls.
Nice.
Who wield grease guns and blowtorches and stuff.
We
Oh
have
yeah.
we have a tentacle buddy now?
You're a tentacle buddy.
I guess we have a tentacle
I
buddy.
don't know why, but we do.
Wow. Congrats.
I'm on fire. Sleeves damage.
Oh, that's a lot of on fire. I don't know how the mechanics of this game works, so this is kind of fascinating to see how it works. Oh,
Everett was goaded for doing that, NGO.
Yeah?
Sealing yourself behind the trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzie regains consciousness and lives away. Quietly tail them back to Alley Chop Shop, presumably this gang hideout. Back Alley Chop Shop is fun to say. Yeah, save it for later. And in fact, yeah, we save. Well, I guess this game just sort of auto saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always weird that modern games do that. I'm like, please let me save, or give me a button in the menu. It'll at least, like, soothe
Save
my
button
mind.
doesn't really do anything, but you can just press it anyway. It's like, the game has already saved, but sure, I'll do it again.
Yeah, just a sanity check.
Yeah, that's Donkey Kong 64 had that.
Nice.
Alright, well, that's it for tonight. See you later, everyone.
Yeah, sorry for joining in late, but this is really fun and silly. Yeah, later.